post my Twitch link. Let's see here. Oh, it's an eye patch. I completely forgot I can do that. Shoot. Hold on a minute. That's right. We've got crafting classes to level up again. Oh my god, why is it so so expensive? That's doable. Oh no, I did it again. Damn it. Hold on. I would like high quality. Forgot to check high quality. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rapoli or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. What is going on here? Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Toliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker of all of Ulda, Ishtam's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt soon possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Why'd you have to say that? Well, when you put it that way, Uh-oh, are we getting a flashback? Oh, it's just a flashback to what we just did. Okay, I thought it was like her childhood for a moment. Ah, haha, not me. I'm Wak Lumat, third promise of Toliolo. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Can't pronounce it. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What, then, was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Oh, this song. Striker Wolf, take care, dude. Thanks for the song and sleep well. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Watch his last name be Manderville or something. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Zowie. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rapoli. I just had another completely random thought. Hold on a minute. I haven't done my Beast Tribe quest today. Okay, easy enough. Now, before level 90, doing these quests gave a good half a level, so I don't know how much it's going to give now, though. It's giving about a fifth of a level, maybe, total, by doing all three. Alright, there we go. And continuing on. It's just quicker to run. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fagentine, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I would like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumaki. If you may have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumaki has always needed skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance to the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rapoli? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumaki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fagentine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Ehrenvel waiting. And she's off. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What did you do, Ehrenvel? What is that? It's a Panuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Oh, this is what leads to the first dungeon, isn't it? How do we know she won't thrash around and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Panettes. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inheritance of Kamaoko rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Torel now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said borrowed one, yet there seemed to be several on the water. Kona. Limit T. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my entourage with me since the beginning. Oh no. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Well, Thancred, you're Yonjay. What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Uh-oh. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my visit at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction of these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and masteries of arcane arts. Thus Thancred and I received the summons. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people would readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Toliolo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Yonjay at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Uh-oh. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I was wondering where they were going to be introduced. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Ehrenvel has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Petuni to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us set up front with Ehrenveld, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryo will stand guard with Zali. I'll keep Ehrenveld company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Are we gonna find out, like, Ehrenveld is, like, some crazy... is crazy awesome in combat? Watch him end up being a Viper or something. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. He's constantly carrying that big backpack around. It's big enough to jam a couple swords into. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright. Gee-hee-hee-hee. Oh, them. Let the hunt begin. Alright. First dungeon of this patch. Well, I was hoping it was going to be like an instant pop for healer, but guess not. Nope. Can't jump into the water, sadly. Oh, I see that. Let's do it. First dungeon. I'll get the viewing thing when I get back, I guess. see you upriver if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Anvil, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Dietrich, good morning. How are you doing today? And sorry, I'm not responding to chat immediately because I'm first time ever doing this dungeon. I'm like really focusing on the actual dungeon itself, so. Okay, the ladder's kind of neat, but... Oh, it's them. What strange happenstance? Seems... Oh, you assholes! You... Oh my god! Can't believe they did that. Mimiclot. Their names are Mimiclot. Okay. Did I buy the deluxe? I mean, I've got early access. I don't, it's not the, like, I don't get a statue. I'm not getting a box collector's edition. I got the digital collector's edition. The one with the mount? Oh, yes, I did get that. But my understanding is that you don't get the mount until at soonest next Tuesday when official release is, I think. At least I don't think so. I don't think you get the mount during early access right now. I'll have to double check. Second boss. Drowsy. Oh God, he's literally doing a dance. Oh God, they're getting bigger. Oh, I like this new movement tech for White Mage. It's fun. Ew! Leveling by MSQ, not scaling? Can you clarify what you mean by scaling? Like, all the gear that are in these treasure chests are lower gear than what I have on me right now. I mean that you're staying pretty close to the quest level by doing MSQ? Not really. I mean, it was for me simply because, I was essentially playing catch-up, and I had the special earrings that helped me get tons of experience. I think the earrings are what most people are remembering. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, the earring's only up to level 90, and when you're playing a Realm Reborn and you've got all the way up to, what is it called? Through Stormblood, getting with the earrings, like, that's a lot of extra experience. Dawntrail being that as the newest of the new, yeah, you're not going to have that as much. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I'm at the first dungeon, which is a level 91 dungeon, and I'm level 91, so... Wait, was that what that was? That was Emerald Weapon? I wasn't paying attention, I was talking. When I hit level 92, I'm going to be getting that awesome Glare 4 ability, which looks really fun. Ow, that hurt. Heal myself, please. I said heal myself, please. It is, well, I wouldn't say it's Emerald Weapon, it's green, to quote both Scotty and Data. A Pillion. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Damn it. I'm down. Dang. Wow, I completely missed how that one worked. Okay, now I'm watching the dungeon to see. Wow, I completely. Well, it is a warrior. So there is that. They just keep adding new attacks. What is this? Just add a tornado. The frack. Oh my god, that would have been a pain in the ass with 4 people. Okay, this is what's screwing me up. Because when it does that, there's a... I can't tell if it's damaging you if you're just standing in the viewing phase, or... I think I might have just gotten hit with 2 things. Sucks that I am doing this dungeon laying on the ground, though. Music here is good. Bone stacks. And here they're going to get circles on them. So you, not only that, but you have to spread the circles too. At least there's a delay between that and it actually going off. That's good. Okay, so now they're at the point where it's like the boss is just repeating over and over, so it's just do damage. I can't tell if they're getting damaged while just standing in the electricity viewing thing. Or if it's you see where it is, you see where it's not going to be, and then you wait for the one to fade away and then you move over, or... I think that's what it is. Hey, buddy! Come here. There you go. There we go. All right, ending cutscene. Do you know if they changed the fight after the Mediator? I doubt it. I doubt it. I think there were some parts of the fight that they had, what is it frickin' called? Oh, of course the minion's up. 21. Yeah, I don't think they did. Oh, and I forgot that these go sometimes straight into a cutscene.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Uh-oh. Is this Aaronville?
Hey!
It is.
Everyone all right?
Did you see much come out of the healer strike? No. It's just a bunch of people making a lot of noise and nothing happened. Yeah, all it is, all it's done is Square Enix and the Final Fantasy development team now have a big chunk of people that they're probably never going to get invited to a media tour in the future. That's essentially all that's happened. All they did with it is they burned bridges. That's it. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise one. Are we up landing this boat anytime soon? Are we going to get to the point where she's okay on boats? Dietrich, can you remind me whereabouts you are again? 31 Celsius to Fahrenheit.
88 degrees.
It's like 60 where I am. 65 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
18.
Like, it's relatively cool at night here. Yes, amazing. Now, please let me off. I'm sorry, I'm not reading the chat here. I'm sorry. Hungary, okay. I'm trying to remember, like, whereabouts it was exactly. What is it? No more boats. Hold on a minute. No, I don't have auto advance on. Why is it auto advancing everything? Are you? Oh, you're not all right. Weird. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lumat? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Walk Lamont. I like this subdued theme song right now. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Zali? Yeah, 14 is kind of at that weird point of, to get caught up in all of its story, you have essentially 5 games worth of content to go to just to get to this game, essentially. Like, it's pretty crazy because of that. And the initial game isn't that good because it's, because it was made like 14 years ago. So you have to get through that first before you start getting to the good parts. Yeah. All right, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Here, buddy. Of course, as long as you need. We've been waiting at the We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. See, okay, so I'm just theory crafting on how the story is gonna go, but I almost have a feeling that the I like this music. Sorry, I'm listening to the music for a moment. Alright. Now I gotta mute it so I don't get distracted. I forgot what I was saying now. I have one friend that plays a lot of 14. He says the lore is awesome. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yes, the lore is amazing. The story is awesome. And when he specifically probably talks about lore, hold on a minute. When you have a game that has released Encyclopedia Eorzea, okay? So if I take this and I find the very first of the books, so this book was released in 2016. When they talk about lore, that's some of the lore of one of the 3 major cities. Some of it. Like, it's a lot of explaining things. Like, the founding of a city, the maritime age, the trident, the revolution. Like, a lot of this lore happens before the period of time that you exist in the game to actually play it. Okay? And as an example, let's see here. So, Limsa Lominsa on its own, okay? How many people work on this game? Over the course of 14 years? I mean, people are cycling in and out. Give me a second. Hold on. Final Fantasy 14. How many people work on? Okay, so it says the core Final Fantasy development team is 264 in-house members as of the middle of Heavensward, which was 8 years ago. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay. So when 1.0 came out 10 years ago, 239 people. I'm sorry, no, I'm giving you wrong information. Hold on. When 1.0 released, there were 871 people that had worked on the game at that point. The main development staff was 239 people. Heavensward 1,275 people, 82 of those being the voice cast. Stormblood, 1,227, 125 people being the voice cast. Shadowbringers, 1,286, 106 being voice cast. Shadowbringers halfway was 1,447, with 117 being the voice cast. And then from there, essentially, it's after Shadowbringers, they don't have numbers. The only things that they do know is how many people are on the voice cast. So, Shadowbringers, post-Shadowbringers, 128 on voice cast, Endwalker, 171. So, yeah. And I feel like I'm going to mispronounce this. The Jehuti Gaming, appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I got out of the military in 2013, so it's been a while for me. But yeah, I was in the Air Force for about a decade. Went all around, so yeah. You up too? Yeah, another thing people don't really think about, though, too, is that when you're talking about game staff, right? It's not all programmers sitting at the computer just doing whatever. You have, like, we know, for example, because I used to play a bunch of Elite Dangerous, one of the community managers from Frontier Developments, they left Frontier and they moved over to Square Enix EU. And she, I think she works in London. I think it's in London. But even those are considered part of the development staff of the game. So, just be aware that not everyone is doing game code. There's going to be artists and people doing audio and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. And then, of course, like, a lot of that development, because Square Enix is a Japanese game studio, there's going to be stuff happening in Japan. There's translators that do everything, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some in the US and Europe. They probably have staff down in Australia, too, for all we know. Yeah. All right, continuing on. Yep, there's a lot of other people. Network engineers that deal with that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure that, like, over the last few months alone, I know they've been testing a bunch of, or they were testing cloud servers that could be spun up, like, really quickly and move people over to it. I don't know how well that worked. Considering that the Dawntrail early access literally went live 21 hours ago, so we're not even through the first day of Dawntrail early access right now. I'm pretty sure the network engineers are watching server use and all that kind of thing, and today's launch was much better than Endwalker's was. Endwalker, I remember seeing a queue of like 5,700 people. And then I was literally waiting in a queue for like 3+ hours attempting to play the game, right? And here's the craziest part. I can exit out and go in without fear of being in a huge queue. That's how crazy it is. We're literally still in the first 24 hours of the game being out, and I have no problem doing this. Yeah, my queue earlier when I logged in was 13. It's like 13's a lot better than 3,000, right? Five. Like, that's so much better than Endwalker launch. Now, do be aware that next Tuesday is full release, so it's going to be interesting to see how the difference when more people jump into the game that don't have early access. Endwalker, when it went live, servers were bad. And for me, again, my personal problem with Endwalker was I had the issue with my computer where when my computer got more than 30 FPS, the computer would just crash. Right? Like, that was bad, right? I don't have that issue anymore. I'm running at 160 FPS. Which, by the way, so couple other things I should point out. Let me show you guys something real fast. I don't know if this is going to come across the stream as well. Let's look at the rocks back here, okay? If I take this and go to AMD and apply, okay? If I take that and switch it to 99, I don't know if that's as visible on the stream. If it goes at, like, 99 is a lot clearer than 100 for some weird reason. I don't know what is causing that. Weird thing. However, that being said, did you know you can go to techpowerup.com and download the newest version of the DLSS DLL file and put that into your Final Fantasy thing so you can be using the newest version, which is what I'm doing right now. In fact, hold on. See, now I gotta try another stupid thing. I'm only hitting 165 because I've got it, I think, maxed out at that. What am I actually hitting? What? 290 FPS? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't need it to run that high. Holy crap. Yeah, I have not had any issues personally today at all. I've had no crashes. I think I had one person I know of where their thing crashed, but they had like a 10-person queue to get back in or something. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. And this is good. This is that arc where she's going to tell us her weaknesses and because of that become a better person. Bird. Get on my shoulder. There you go. Sad bird. Come with me now. Alright, Southwest is that way. Not yet. You discover a new location. Yay! Uh-oh. Can't get me. Alpha, no. Not talking to you. I'm tuning to the Aetheryte first. I made that mistake once before. Never again. is like, oh, you're gonna stand in front of the Aetheryte you talk to, and it goes into a big long cutscene. It's like, no. And then the cutscene takes me somewhere else, where away from the Aetheryte, and it's like, nah, I'm not doing that ever again. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Gonna go to bed now, 7 a.m.? No problem, dude. Thanks for dropping in today. Yeah, you've been up all night. Take care, dude. Rest well. Alright, let's... Oh, I clicked on something. Then... Oh, what did it say? Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done. Okay.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Take care, dude. Oh, I've got a chat window open.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Uh-oh. We're gonna find like a brother or
As
a
far
parent.
as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Are we gonna find out that Kryl is Tyrolian? Is that what's gonna happen? That'd be trippy.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
I am really wondering what the hell is going on with Arendelle right now. Because, like, the Dawn Servant keeps, tried calling him a different name at first. Was he one of his children at some point? Like, the two of them are really good friends. Why is that? Right? If he's got a Makote child and a Hrothgar child, would he not also have a Vera child? I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to see the twist in this story, though.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Ow. I went to
I
yawn
think I see what you're saying.
and just slammed my elbow against the edge of my table. That's no good.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
I'm also really curious when and why Graha and Y'shtola show up.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. So let's just concentrate
did I
on
just
winning
do?
the contest.
As
We have a
his
shared
hold
goal,
on.
and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
I apologize. I just unplugged my mouse because it was charging there. She said, as his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. That was the dialogue that we skipped. That was my bad.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the
No.
same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
It is very odd that Erenvel, meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Uh-oh.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Uh-oh.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
So again, this is just me theory crafting, but I'm having a feeling the result of this is going to end up being both Waklumat and Kona running the country, essentially. Because that's kind of the thing, is the Dawn Servant has two heads. They have the one that's all strong and in physicality, and then the other one that is like the thinker. And that's kind of what the two of them are. So it makes me wonder if that's the way that they're going to be going.
Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
He said the thing.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise...
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
The ends of his sword look like they interlock, so he might be a viper.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Ooh, I really don't like him suddenly.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Okay, yeah, really don't like him. And with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Yep, you're going to end up abandoning all your people.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Yep, one by one they're gonna drop off. Watch our side essentially get them, we're gonna find out more about him or something. Being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. All right. Shit. Yeah, so you're probably gonna be able to level up 3 different classes with the amount of trust now, apparently. 5 million experience. Looks like you have to do at least each dungeon 3 times. Yeah. Looks like about, yeah. Do I know that I can play Final Fantasy XIV in VR? Yeah, I know there's a plugin, but I tried playing it. It's one of those deals of it is very difficult to play in first-person view. Like, it's really cool to be able to, like, walk through and be like, ooh, I'm in the city, but it does not give a good view for people watching. So that's why I don't really do it much. Therium weapon coffer. Okay. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have those Zorojal and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Okay. Well, and off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Okay, so see, now let me do a quick check here. This quest is level 92. Okay. Okay. Nope, don't need one. Just want to get rid of that little marker over your head. Widowmaker. That's a wicked-looking creature. Okay. While I'm thinking about it, let me do some other checks here. Hopefully the stairs get fixed. I went exactly where I wasn't supposed to go. Oh. Go get this right now. Hey, we have a hunting mark. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Mayekepek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I'm pretty sure there's a much easier way to pronounce this. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Teolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other one is a repurposed town. Piff, oh, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in her Rentu? Rentine? I don't know how to pronounce that. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Sector's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Red Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Red Rock would like you to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but where are the Potsworn? Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Uh-oh, we have a whiner person, right? If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left what you makey. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all of our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four follow Red Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Ragnarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Rekarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rekarok? Rekarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feet smiles. Feel smiles, not feet smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn with promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living with Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi's is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on You can count on us. Literally the person I went inside the building and tried attempting to talk to. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let us take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. One moment, guys. I apologize. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail. Okay. He has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. It did, right? He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Does he not have a fan? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. So he needs a fan and some new tools. Ted Striker, yes it is. It is very much. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rekarok. What caused it this time? Dawntrail release day? I want to play the game. I didn't push anything. What was that? You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Who wouldn't want to eat it? But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, and even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way it could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Zali? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ragnarok was so preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southwest of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. These moblins are a lot easier to read their text than the goblins were. In one moment. Alright, sorry about that. You're Zali, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship won't be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would not be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Not everything needs to be Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. Like, Thancred is... Hold on, wait, no. Is Thancred Charlian? No, he was Aldean, right? But then he was picked up and was taught by, what's his name in Charlian? And became an Archon, wasn't he? We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Zali. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Jungle iguana. Okay, there's also an ether current this direction. "104 yalms to the south." Oh no, it's literally right there. That was a lot. That was 100 yalms? What? Alright, fiery orange crystal. Pale blue. I'm personally thinking green is closer to air, because that's what color the arrow ability was. We'll find out shortly. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Regrok sent you to salvage. Yep, I was right. Arrow. Northeast. Oh, there's probably one up here that I missed. Oh well. Oh, wow, I've actually got a lot in this zone. There's only 3 left. Well, 3 on the ground. Still got 3 I gotta do missions for, too. Huh. I didn't think I was already that close to getting it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get this ether current first. Wait, is this actually deep water I can swim in? Oh my god, it is. Can I... Yes, I can. Interesting. Okay. Would an ether current exist under... I don't remember if ether currents existed underwater in previous one. 60 yalms to the north. That's like right here. It's probably directly above me, isn't it? It's on this damn island is what it is. Yep, right there. Yeah, they're gonna have an island. They're gonna put something on that island, aren't they? Okay, next is southeast. So the Dew Spun Bank, I guess? Sure. Well, go back underwater again. It's kind of weird that I have to do this to get on a mount so I can go a little bit faster across the water. And there we go. I might be getting ahead of myself here, too. Oh my god, they've already got a Viper up to level 93? What? Deceiver's Mantle. What? What? What is this place? What the hell? Deceiver's Mantel. Well, that's gonna be some bit of a story there. 91 yalms to the south, so that's this way. There we go. Okay, and I think one more. 1,420 yalms to the northwest. Yep, that's back over there, so we're going to teleport. That's the reason why I went that way, because I knew there was still a teleportation crystal to go back. So now, let's figure out where this last crystal's at. 319 yalms to the northwest. So that's this way. Okay. West. Oh, is it underneath me, maybe? Northwest. New location. Okay, yeah, there's something. I gotta go up and over. Ooh, hello. Oh, it's, I bet you it's in this, whatever this area is. The what? Interesting name. I'm definitely seeing things before I should be. The Gloast-fired Bank. What are these lights doing on in here? Let me guess, it's behind this pillar. Yep. Okay, so I think that... Okay, I've now gotten all of the ether currents that you have to search for. The other 3 are going to be blue missions when I progress past a point. Yep, no more currents. Sweet. Alright, let's head back over here. Well, that's good. So first zone done for doing that. Is that a cool breeze Rekarok feels? Drafty Shard. The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. Yeah, I forgot I have to read something and I took a big bite of sandwich. No, where's my thing? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hesaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what the occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pack. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Malic. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted until now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lemeti, I am told the electors deem the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama-uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolol fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among the Hisaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples were eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hisaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Uh-oh. He must have been, adopted later on in life or something. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I feel like I'm about to sneeze constantly. It's being really annoying. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've been drummed into me several times already on this journey. 655 gear. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred Urianje. I also ran into the Levior twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redarok waiting. Why am I in my monk gear? There we go. Redorak thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakrok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Jorajal. He clears many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Jorajal was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Redorak has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulliolia merchants will suffer. So the Redorak sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Wait, what? That's going to be extremely easy for us, because we literally, just prior to this, found a Eorzean goldsmith. Got him a job in town. So where to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redorak's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zozoroj's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redorak declares the feat of pots begun, and remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No gobsnatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Uh-oh. Hee. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Yeah, just talk out loud about that. That's good. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Waklamot? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Toriale to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what you makey. That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Torioli it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Oh, Kryl feels so bad for her. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah. Waklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, God. Oh, she's doing the eye thing. I'm positive, mostly. Waklamat, have you not been attuning to the aetheryte crystals? Come on. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, she's not doing well. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ikemadu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropai can help us recruit a Potsworn. Oh, yeah. I'm really wishing that the movement tech I got was a 30-second cooldown, however. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to what you makey? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropai. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he won't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he's only got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Akflav Tari. He's going to go get tacos. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Oh, Zali, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work for the Whatchu-Makey-Makey, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. And Dietrich. Oh god. Yeah, right?
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Okay. I do have to kind of stop for here a moment and talk about something serious, though. Okay, guys? You might have noticed that I have not been streaming anywhere near at the rate that I used to, right? One of the biggest problems that I've had recently has just been this whole deal with my septum. I had the surgery a few years ago to correct my septum being deviated in my nose. And over the last couple of years, I essentially have that weakened, and now I have a hole between the two chambers of my nose. One of the reasons why I haven't been streaming as much is that, like, even right now, I've been live for like 2.5 hours. I'm just reading what is on the screen, reading the dialogue. And because I've got this hole in my nose, it's hurting. It's just like, because the two chambers are no longer separated, the airflow goes back and forth, and it's really hard for me to talk without getting like gunk up in the back of my throat and stuff like that, and it just gets to the point where I'm just hurting. And it's again, it's super frustrating because like I want to play this game, I want to read the story out to you guys. It's got a ton of story that is not voiced, so I have to read it. But the problem is that the longer I go, because I'm talking and air's rushing through there, and that's what this stuff was for that I was spraying earlier, it dries the edges of that hole out, and then it starts to crack and bleed, and then I am just getting really bad headaches. Like, this is, it's really irritating to me. Like, I want to do more streams, but if I'm doing streams and I can't talk because it's injuring myself, it's a problem. So, I just want you guys to kind of be aware of it. One of the things I'm trying to get done through the Veterans Administration is to go see another specialist to see if, because they gave me the option that if it does get worse, they can do essentially a thing where they put a thing on both sides and then it sticks together so it's like a plug that seals it. However, it's not a surefire thing if it will help. It's still, at that point, it's a foreign body just in there, and there's still the chance that it might come out and everything. There's a whole bunch of other problems. So, and it's too big of a hole that they can't, like, surgically seal it anymore. It's like, last time they said it was like 3 centimeters in length, so it's kind of a problem. Yeah, it's just, that's essentially what's been going on. Like, because I streamed this game a little bit yesterday, and now I'm streaming it again today, it's just really hard for me to just keep talking about this, about anything, because it just starts to hurt. But yeah, like I said, I just wanted to kind of give you guys an update on what's going on and why I am not, like, I don't know what other kind of things I could do where I'm, like, not talking and doing stuff, you know? That's where it's frustrating. But yeah, the stuff that I have, it's a saline spray, but it gels up, so it kind of gets on the edges of it and it keeps it from drying out and cracking and bleeding and hurting like crazy. But yeah, that's essentially it. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Toliolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of secession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example that led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the East End when Garlean forces lay siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tyrolean that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Forgetane, thank you. I shall return to Master Rockby and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Rook Ivu, owner of Zamuratai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. If I remember correctly, he's the one that makes really good tacos, right? You're Waklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Okay, hold on, wait a minute, whoa. They had us deal with the goldsmith, and then we had to go help the moblins. This is a culinarian. So I wonder what the next feat's gonna be. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. I think he's a culinarian. I'm not sure now. You can now gain access to Roll Quest. Speak with Brakro Evu at... Oh, sweet. Oh, I can do Roll Quest now. That's good. Okay, maybe that's not part of the thing. It's a Roll Quest. Maybe. Can you all do me a favor? Please play that Murloc sound whenever that two-headed guy laughs. Please. Because that's now his laugh. Alright, might as well accept it. It's blue. Zali, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon, either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Okay, game. No, give me the tacos! I need the tacos! Oh god, they got... Oh, I would be... Oh my god, I'd have to get all this. Where am I going? Oh, over here. Yeah, I want... Makote Bobs. Hold on, now I've got to go get something. Hold on. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Evu, proprietor of... This game really needs to come with pronunciations. Like, I'm looking at that, and I'm not entirely convinced they didn't just smash their face against the keyboard. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's an easy way to say it. I just don't know what it is. Like, I don't know if the X is silent. Baoyuptai? Baoyuptai. Baoyupti. 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 I don't know. Read text.
Xpalieftai.
Read text.
Xpalieftai.
Xpalieftai. I don't know. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further come here when they whet their appetite and sate their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Uh-oh. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. So this has nothing to do with the MSQ. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What do you be having? Ahem, could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am a Pashi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. What? Huh. Villains do not often call themselves as such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What is this? What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. What is this? A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. This is why, in order to raise our fist against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here, to look for it? What is this? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. I am so confused. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms of my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes that make their homes in the Tyrol continent, where they have been passed down through the generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contains the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Verdal, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Are they trying to be the evil Power Rangers and get, like... What? We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. That means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. They're very careful not showing any of the other people's faces. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the Unbound open into the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. What? Okay. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. What? This feels like it's a new style of Manderville quest. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned that those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help, recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. Have we had a role quest in Shadowbringers? Yeah, there was some in Endwalker. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had won and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh, we're going back to Eorzea? Each tribe had sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I'm looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Okay. Now, I know you're business in Terrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take time to hear Raul Majon out, you'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Give me Makote Bobs. Yeah, there's role quest in Razat Han. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Dang it. Yeah, the role quest. Let me see if I... Give me a second here. If you go to Razat Han... and you head up here... all of the role quests are in this room here. So you go in here, and you have Lemosian, Gridanian, Ulden, Alamigan, Doman, and Ishgardian delegates. And those all magical ranged, melee, healer, tank, all that kind of stuff. So that's the room that you do all that, and there's 6 of them total. You are now in the instance area, Torioli Instance 3. Okay. I forgot to get these when I was last here. I want to say that Stormblood was the last expansion where they had individual class jobs per class. Shadowbringers, they went to Roll Quest. And then they've been doing Roll Quest since. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Rajmillion. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why perish the thought? You've come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaulted Zali has agreed to aid in the search. So, yeah, so now that... Finally, a fortunate turn. As long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. So... in Eorzea, like, everybody knows who the Warrior of Light is, right? Like, they're just well known. Well, Toriel was supposed to be the place where, like, it's a new place, nobody knows you, you get to go places and people won't know who you are. Well, apparently, somewhere, somebody leaked information to these people, letting them know that, hey, yeah, this amazing person is over here. So say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who came to Tulliola in search of aid. Lezenkezwi there comes from a village to the far north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone who can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Okay, I think that's the tank quest. The heirloom, the Knifepine must affix terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. That's the healer mission. The search for Shesvia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Probably melee. And lastly, there is Tisu, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Magical range, okay. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rolajah? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you don't say so yourself. Because, yeah, there's 6 bad guys, right? That was only 4 people, was it not? Rolajah hails from the further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. Ranged melee. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Rajamajan. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Zali. So yeah, there's our 5 role quests right there then. So there's 6 people, 5 role quests. I'm pretty sure it's one of those deals of you do each role quest and then it unlocks a last mission that explains what happened. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist those from whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Turel and maybe even further will be in your debt. Okay. Cool. You have gained access to the role quest for Dawntrail. Tank, melee, DPS, physical range, magical range, and healer roles. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So they want a healer. What level are these? Okay, literally just level 90. So, if it's like the previous role quest, you can start them at 90, and then they have the first part, then one at 92, 94, 96, 98, and then 100. That makes sense. So they're all 6-part, right? An intro and then 4 section and then an ending. But yeah, we'll get to those. I've got to do those again to get my mentor status back. Alright, continuing with MSQ. The other thing for me, at least, is I want to try to use the role quest to help assist level up the other jobs. So... Master Apoli, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for what you makey. And that is actually how you pronounce that. That is something they did pronounce on the live stream. What you makey. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Toliolo. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at what you makey. For being in Ellison, he's probably got the smallest ears I've ever seen on an Ellison. They're like really tucked close to his head. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, but he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Bear with me one moment, guys. For some reason, my stream computer is saying it's taking extra long to render frames. I'm trying to figure out why. Why is it struggling to render stuff? That might be why. Maybe not. Yeah, something's going on with my stream computer. Don't know why. Okay, now it's doing better. It was that. It was sending out another NDI signal where I had a game going to that computer, But then because of something I was doing online, it was sending another video backwards, and it didn't need to do that. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontain's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for what you makey. Speak to Rapoli and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of secession. Alright, so now we have deliveries, which I still, to this day, haven't done any deliveries. So that's another thing. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. So I'm going to do something extremely dumb here, okay? The next dialogue I have after this, I am just going to read it myself. I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm just going to read it as fast as I can, okay? Like, I thought there was going to be more lines of dialogue, but that kind of gives you an idea of how fast I read normally. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. But yeah, I tend to read quick, right? So, like, if I wasn't having to constantly read this, yeah, I would be able to get through the story really quickly. But I enjoy doing the whole streaming thing and reading it out loud, but at the same time, like, freaking sinuses are bugging the shit out of me. I'm gonna try this again. Let me talk to them, and I'm just gonna go through their entire dialogue super fast. Watch this. That was it. I read all 4 lines of dialogue right there, right? So let me read this back. Welcome back, madam. We had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Zali of the Third promised his entourage. We've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Waklumat. Like, if I was just going through the game, yeah, I could do the game extremely quickly. Alright, we don't talk about this to Waklumat now. Look at this lighting, it looks so good! Look at the updated textures! Yeah, it's... The thing is, like, okay, when I was in high school, right, I always got in so much trouble, because, like, I did very badly in English class, but it was mainly because we would be like, my class, we would have, like, Romeo and Juliet. We were reading it out loud. And essentially, the class, we had to read a line, and somebody read, like, a section, and then somebody else read the next section, and it would just go person to person to person throughout the room before it got to me. I read my section, it move on to the next person, and we would read the entirety of whatever play it was at the time to do that. The part for me that irritated the living hell out of me was they would still be on page 1, and I would have already read the entirety of the play, and I would have, like, my head down on the ground, head on the table, like, falling asleep because I was tired, and the teacher would get angry at me and everything like that, and they would ask me, like, you didn't read, like, let's say it wasn't even Romeo and Juliet. Let's say it was, like, Macbeth or whatever the hell it was. At the time, you know, had never read it before. Well, because I just speed read through the entire thing, I read the entire play. I know what it was, and they wanted to like ask me questions about it, and I'm like, yeah, and I answer the questions. Like, so irritating. Like, I absolutely hated English class because of that shit. Okay, hold on. Deviation. We're going this way. I like that I can do that as a white mage now. That's so nice. Oh, invisible wall, that's bullshit. Bullshit invisible wall. Haha! No! Frack. Looks like there's two routes. Frack! And down we go. Come on! Now there's multiple routes. Interesting. No! Okay. Woo-hoo. Oh. Did I just complete the jump puzzle? There's got to be an orb up here or something, right? Don't do this to me, game. Is there another... shit. Okay, so it doesn't let me go past that. There's probably another series of things to jump on here. What is this? I guess it's supposed to be the door up here. Is that all it is? Just, you get up here, congratulations. There's no viewing orb up at all? Or am I missing, like, another jump puzzle? Because there is more stuff above us, right? There's got to be more. Why does this have this thing over here? Huh. Are you guys seeing any more things that look like a jump puzzle anywhere? Nah, see, that's in... yeah, cannot jump over that at all. At least Rozet Han had, like, an orb that you had to view. Can't jump on that edge. Well, shoot! There's nothing else around that looks like a jump puzzle anywhere. Well, that kind of sucks. I would have thought there would have been something else here. Yeah, this is really weirding me out because you got this one door on one side and nothing on the other. No, I think that's just it. There's nothing. Huh. Kind of a weird jump puzzle with that. I see another jump puzzle. There's more than one jump puzzle here. I can see it. There's something over there. This is probably the true jump puzzle of this city. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we gotta change off of that now. Ah, frack. And we're back down the ground. Kind of weird that they're giving us multiple ways of going up, though. I can't see where this goes. Shit, I should have looked around. Oh shit! Oh god, that was close. Woo. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. This is a bit stressful. I really hope there's something up here. Oh, damn it. Okay, good. At least there is something up here. Oh, at least there's that. Oh, shit. I didn't realize we were, like, on the edge of a waterfall. What? Thunk. 1 HP. Let me know if you guys see anything else that looks like a jump puzzle. We have been able to identify 2 so far. Putting a jump puzzle on this wall would be kind of funny. Let's see if they did. I don't think they did. Nope. I'm now beginning to wonder if there's a second, like, we went up that jump puzzle right there. I'm wondering if there's a second one on the back side. Maybe. Is this going to be a mount? Is that going to be a mount, maybe? Can we go to Dancer, please? That's the playground area for the kids. See, like, you can see the jump puzzle from down here. But then after that, there's nothing. Nothing else above that at all. You can see it start down here. Yeah. I'm only seeing the one on this side, though. You can see how it goes up there. Panels, panels, panels. I'm not seeing anything on the right side. Oh, mouse, what are you freaking out on now? What? What's going on here? Oh, I think it actually has the part you can walk on. So there might be something on the other side. Now I've got to look over there again. Might be higher up. Oh, I can't see anything. I'm not really seeing any kind of jump puzzle up there. Nah, not really. I don't know what... I'm just curious what this part of the map is showing. Whatever. Let's keep going. Let's actually do the quest stuff now. Back to MSQ. How crazy would it be to put a jump puzzle inside the building? I could see them doing it. Wait a minute. Does this balcony go out to anything? Wait a minute. You don't have to do that beginning part. Oh my god. You don't even have to do the beginning part. You can just walk up here. Well, that's bullshit. I tried to do a frickin' big jump puzzle deal. That kind of sucks. Okay, so I have a feeling they're gonna want to fight me. Sun Perch Guard. Let's do this. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Okay, let's do this. Guess we're going to fight the Dawn Servant. As a healer. Okay.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Uh-oh. I probably should have done this as samurai.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? Smirk on the face. Yeah, there we go.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Uh-oh.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Well, this is going to be an interesting fight. I really should have done this as samurai.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Ha ha! Didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Interesting, okay.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and resume kingdom. All right.
Oh, God.
Did you think you had my measure?
Oh, that's right. I got the new Glare 4. Completely forgot about that. Ow. That hurt. What is this? Ah, shit.
We're far from finished!
Okay, so Glare 4 is Presence of Mind turns into Glare 4. I'm hurt.
No more holding back!
Security XP, take care, dude. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Ow.
You'll fight well indeed.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
You really are formidable.
Oh shit, what the hell? What?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh, this is gonna be chaos. Hey, wait, no, I survived that, didn't I? I threw down a lily bell. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Let me attack.
That will do. You've shown me more
There
than
we go.
enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to like, how would that work as like? I mean, the mission. What is it called? No, the battle is probably customized per
my full strength to bear
per
against
role. So
opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
That's why I didn't want me to tell Wak Lumat. It's like, yeah, just fought your father.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
So yeah, that was definitely customized for healing. If they had... I bet you it was going to be a completely different fight if I had done it as a samurai. A lot more dodging, not getting hit by stuff. Possibly using
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly?
Some of those
Address
attacks
me not
where...
as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young but has potential, or she is not ready to rule. See, the top one says... The top one, pretty much, though, is like, she's not ready to rule, but... I'm gonna do that one.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
I'm wondering, something drastic is going to happen when that other head wakes up, though.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Uh-oh. Ha ha. Got caught.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
That look back and the smile, that's great.
Watch over her, champion.
One other thing that I've noticed with this is that previously, for the game to be able to do physics properly, if you were over 60 FPS, you had to install like a mod that dealt with the physics stuff and fixed it. I'm running it like 160 plus, and the physics seem to be working fine. The wind is blowing hair properly. The cloth on their clothing works properly, so looks like they fixed that part. Because it used to be like, if you had a really high frame rate, like things would be moving like super fast and would look really awkward.
Recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Okay, hold on. Galloff. I forget which one Galloff was. Kona's recruits are no less sharp. Galloff's countrymen. No, Galloff. That's Kryle's grandfather. That's who it is. Interesting. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. So he's already fought Urianger and Thancred, maybe?
The other two, though. They dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings. And no good can come of it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it still feels like it's leaning towards Waklumat and her brother essentially, like Waklumat essentially is the one side of the Dawn Throne and Kona is the other side. That's what it feels like. Kona's like the thinker, but again, we'll see. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after the bouts. Zorajal, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Meki's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm just gonna go back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forward Cabins. Come and join us after you have a moment to recover, eh? Okay, cabin time. See, now I'm wondering, does that... God, if that was reduced to 30 seconds, that would be so fun. What is dancers? 30 seconds. Okay. But you only get, well, it's 30 seconds, but you get 3 charges of it. I mean, just, I don't know, having that set to 30 seconds would be fun. I gotta go over to Sage. I do not remember. "45 seconds, okay. Astrologian. Oh shit. That's right, they got rid of all the card stuff, didn't they? Oh, that's gonna... I suddenly now don't know how to play Astrologian anymore. Astrodyne's gone. Frack. Minor Arc... Oh, God. Yeah, that's gonna mess up my play of that. Crap. Scholar. Did Astrologian... I'm sorry, no, did Scholar get a movement tech? Because White Mage gets it at level 40. So that's interesting. They still do get expedient, though. Go back to Astrologian. Oh, that's gonna mess me up so much. Oh, so you just pull 3 cards. You pull 3 cards and then you choose if you want to play the first, second, or third. Oh, wow. That's gonna really mess me up now. I'm gonna have to move some stuff around. Ugh. Yeah, that's a lot different. Does this still work? Yes, okay, so that combo does still work. Light speed is still there. Essential dignity restores. Yeah, okay, so we still have that. We got 2 charges of that. Divination becomes Oracle at 92. Okay. Yeah, that just completely broke my brain on how that plays now. Holy shit. I'm going back to White Mage, please. Oh, still hasn't cooled off yet. Holy crap. Oh, that was a kind of a nice effect. These lights just slowly came on instead of just popping out of nowhere. I think this is called the Four-Ard cabins? I don't know. Await your companions and continue with the rite of secession. Yes. So, the other questions I have going on are, at what point does Estinian possibly come back? Well, okay, I take that back. We still haven't hit the big twist yet, right? Like, the big twist is, I think, going to be essentially when we find the Golden City. But sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Orzia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fudgentine. Is he possibly mixed Elizan and Hume? Because, again, his ears are abnormally short for an Elizan. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wakivu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Uh-oh. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this... I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom badly. This sounds like a fun little song that they made for these events as well. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. Until next time. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of secession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for a thousand years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glistening metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek out the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Ivu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fungintain safely into the Moblin's care. Which means we have to get back on the boat. When she realizes that, she's going to have to say something about it. I just know it. I am now in the instance area number 4. Meanwhile, in Kazumaku, I guess.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Yeah, this Surreal Jaw, really curious about him. Like,
If
he's
neither
the
wealth nor
brains.
territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Uh-oh.
Step aside.
So, Zoralja was one of the three to actually beat the Dawn not Serpent, the Dawn Throne, or whatever it was called, right? Zorelja, Estinian, and myself now. Have they actually fought them
Remind
yet?
me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these tall feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
Nope, just waiting for you to make a mistake.
Then allow me!
Oh, shit. Okay, he's now become a much bigger threat.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
Yeah, see, again, this is the guy that seems to be making a lot of the decisions. And together, he's the brawn, he's the brains, and that's what's concerning now.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we've brought us a willing potsworn. This is Fangentane, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ishtane's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skill to Earthenshire. Hefled will show you to your workpot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fungentane. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reach met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Red Crick presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. Spooky a lot. Yeah, I've been up for the last 4 hours. So, yes. Okay, so I'm also now noticing that the keystones we've been getting have all been different colors as well. First one was like a bright purplish pink. Second one was like a dull brown. This one was blue. So, that makes 3. Out of 7. But there is an 8th unwritten one, which will be interesting. More pot-sworn candidates? Come, tell Redquack your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Woohoo, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Joral's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tolioli is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tolioli to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Turiala, there was no pack pots for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gobjul Jaja arrived, the families of the Gobsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthshine. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gogol Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So, this is also kind of like putting into perspective how long the people in this world live, because when this guy was, when Jaja, or whatever his name is, was going around, that's like 80 years ago. So, and so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles indeed bring fine craft and make jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Huh. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Yeah, he is super suspicious. Why do I think he's like an Ascian in disguise or some shit? It's always the Ascians, right? We should be getting on as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Ragnarok would repay you for help handing with Kay. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhoi friends. They live up in the mountains, in Yurkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much more about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. God. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and not to be ignored. The Yurkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road that leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay, but before we do anything else, I see some blue quests. And the blue quests give us ether currents. You are Zali, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Wuklamot. Could Muklamove ask you that you strengthened her in turn? The matter is this. Muklamove's craft hand is to retire after long years. He's lip slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfoy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his request, so Muckmove is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you would exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. Still hard to read their stuff, but not near as bad as the goblins were. Danger Straits, Danger Straits. Vendivok's Trinkleclafter has gone missing. Vendivok asked all around the village, and some say he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But Prey Place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you swordlend for Vekvov and save her dear Twinklecrafter from certain doom? Okay, so when I do those two... Hold on. Yeah, so I'll get 2 more, and then I got 1 more remaining. Alright. Not Viper, Samurai, please. You're looking for a Twinklecrafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendivok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures that still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yakoi towered yalms above even the tallest Yakbarrel, and I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, it's gone. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, divining the moment of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every elm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it may appear little more than a pile of stone, but look how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry crafting has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yuckhoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity. I don't see any kind of jump puzzle, sadly. Nope. Kind of interesting that this place has all these lights that are on. Alright, what else? Other thing is still in town. I should have picked it up at least. Anfroy. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know? Wait, are you the friend of the Third Promise, the adventurer from across the water who is asking about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Movebook sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her dislikes, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know about this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my packpot is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Movmak and Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Movmak will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations is not dulled in all these years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. What does Movuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure she gave her heart side at all times, or so she once flipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movemuk? That's an easy ask. Movebuck never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn, Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy drives little arrows around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many left-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hidey place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamiers, all except Movemuck. Sorry, I clicked on it. Hold on. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneak trick. Deep hurt, though, it's clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Ha, she really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Is Zali still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Movemuck means no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you I don't need you to. Not now anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the Pot Pact, Movemuck will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movemuck, but I'm gonna have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Zali is finished. Then Moveback will do so as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand-turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he only has to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. The aim being to make a farewell present for Movemuck. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering me my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed in elm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish was a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me to thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pact Pact. Someone like you, and by the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for a present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Movemuck's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to help play help hand a little longer, I'll make it worth your while. Okay, so got that one. Across the... Not technically a square, is it? Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendivok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wrangle crafts next. I see how it is. This is one of those deals where the game is not going to actually give me a blue quest until I meet some other criteria, is it? Shit. I have one more blue quest and I can fly in this zone. And the game's gonna be like, nope, you're not allowed, not until you do something important. And then they'll unlock the quest that it'll be easy to find. Well, shoot. Ugh. One more quest. I am gonna go down this way. Tomaton? Looks like a pot. Discover a new location. I mean, technically, we haven't actually finished this zone. Let's switch back to White Mage and actually finish this zone, maybe. See, like, we haven't even gone to this area, technically. Oh, that's what was chasing me. Okay. It's like a big, giant, frickin' snake-looking thing. Look like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. Uh-oh. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Okay. This is suspicious as shit. Bright-haired Twanaton man. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No. No, you don't go by yourself. No. And she just got kidnapped, didn't she? Damn it. Yep, she just got kidnapped or some crap. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Yeah, she's gone. Ah, crap. Now, I am getting very, very close to level 93, which is the next dungeon, too. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. She's getting further away. Giving them time for the bad guy to do something. Well, that sucks. Of course. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't estimate Waklamut's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Busy signal? Yep, busy signal. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Uh-oh. Yeah, we were not anywhere remotely done with this zone. Back again so soon? We're come looking for Wak-Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Red Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man that came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lemete? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou should worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Zali and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. So this is now the point where the two of us get to work together. Come, we should begin our search. So now we get to know him. Maybe. If Lemete was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In any case, it is entirely possible that Lemete never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station on the opposite entrance. Now, when we had gone down there and followed that around, there was that Deceiver's Mantle. I wonder if this is now the area where we go down there. Oh, wrong way. The third promise, Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tantuado with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pilu peddler in Many Fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tumsron messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lemete is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should he still be around. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, Second Promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesta and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. That's right, they were talking about bandits earlier. Little wonder he went after Lemete. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect they'll soon make demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Is this the dungeon? What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesta out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing around, we'll catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. We now lay the bait. I will precede you into the many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those about how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesta is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow me. Okay. Okay. This will be interesting. There, that Zeral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from that Hesaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs are destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but it would make certain Wefweska is aware of me. Let's continue. At least Kanana is actually willing to do this for his sister, too. That's good. The Hesaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but one last act to drive it home. Okay, motorcycle's too fast. A passing peddler had a very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager that merchant is just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Uh-oh. Which one's the shady one? Or no, he's over there. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through the week of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshine my last stop, and then return forthwith to Toliolio. Yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's dealing with. Do you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Zali. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakesta out and spring our trap. Let's execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthshine alone and unarmed, the better to sell my active defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesta is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap of our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Well, it's a good thing I'm a healer. I'll kill him and then I'll raise him back up. Right? That's how it works, right? Right? Yeah, the team that takes the animations the game has and creates these cutscenes out of them, it feels like they're doing a lot more work with like these big swooping camera angles and everything. Yeah, I'll just run through the river, that's fine. Uh-oh, who's this? I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vedril. Oh, slippery vermin. We have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Zali, pray leave them capable of speech. Oh my god! That is such a strong ability now! Well, I think I killed the one. Shit. Wow, I was not expecting... I didn't realize Glare 4 was that strong. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose the three of you will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Waklamat? Holy shit, okay. Okay, so we just found out he has, yeah. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Well, we were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only what Keston knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue with Keston in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lemete is being held. Okay, so now this is going to be able to take advantage of the new, I can't remember what it's called now, tracking stuff. Who are these people on the... Oh, I'm not doing this. This way, here it is. Somebody has the red Pegasi, black and red Pegasi from the deep dungeon stuff. There he is. Of course, I'm riding a motorcycle. He couldn't hear that at all. Apparently, blue hair in Final Fantasy is the equivalent of, Okay, here we go. This is the new mechanics that they have. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you'll be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Alright. Oh, you're tempting me, you stupid Vista. I want the Vista. Yep, it's going down here. Of course it is. Oh, he's actually sprinting now. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Okay, good. Damn nerves. Should be safe enough now. Where's that damn Hooba go? Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper now away before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hobigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wokesta and stay on the Mama Joe's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep the distance until we've certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Yep, getting the band back together, getting Thancred back. Okay. Oh, I've got to do this again? Is he gonna walk the entire way? I better hurry if I don't want a beating. Okay, you're gonna run now? Good. Okay, I can't go to the left or the right because there's enemies there. All right. Uh-oh.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Ooh, he has a bit of a temper. Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me.
Okay, so we're seeing a
Snapping
lot
at you
more of
won't get
him
my
now.
sister back.
So it seems more like Wook Lamart is the one that's more calm and collected, but tries to put on a show as if she's like this rah, and all angry all the time, right? While he's the one that's angry, but he tries to put on a show of trying to be calm and collected.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These
The
days,
head
Turali
tilt is
Mikote
not
live however
as
they please.
drastic as it used to be.
But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Namachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Okay, this is definitely setting us up for the next dungeon, I think.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lemete ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Okay, and now I'm ready. Now I've got the proper level to do the next dungeon. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lemete has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak. I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Zali? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Philip, what's up, dude? How you doing today? There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl would have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Okay, see, this now makes a lot more sense on why the last Ether Current mission didn't show up yet. Because we are nowhere near done with this zone. Assuming our Penuity has come this far, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Licata. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Legata is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Nope, you don't see me. Bad. I went the wrong way. Ignore me. Oh, gonna get attacked by these two. Oh no, they both turned around. Nice. Sweet. That's good, at least. The Rain Triller, that's the first S-Class I've seen. I think it's an S-Class, isn't it? I don't know. No. Target that, please. Okay. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Oh, we're gonna find out now that Ehrenville is some amazing, talented animal wrangler or something. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. Just, I need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. That is a big thing, holy shit. Yes, there's a good girl. Well, is this manatee-looking thing like essentially a replacement for the whale? Can hold like 8 people on top or something? We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and lead her back over to the boat. You can let Kona know that we have our Penuty back. Yeah, he's apparently very good with animals. It's good to know. Aaronville has the penalty in hand, then. Good. Aaronville has a penalty in hand, then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levior twins were over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potshorn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. And this is the last one in this zone. Thancred must know something by now. Yeah, so this is going to take us to a dungeon. The dungeon, we rescue her. We dungeon turn in, you get the last thing, and then you can fly here. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobogo's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. And now I got the hiccups. They, of course, being Baku Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamate is in the Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Pinity and make our way back down the Intervata. I don't know how to pronounce that. Inhu Katamu. Okay, let's do it.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Come on, dungeon.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Ow.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
Oh, I really don't like him.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line. Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Just randomly shooting them in different spots. That's, yeah, might need a much bigger gun.
You wouldn't want
Machinist has bigger stuff, but... Oh yeah, this isn't gonna end well for you.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Get off
Impeccable
me.
timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Weaklings think they can defy us?
Hold on.
We'll slaughter the lot of them.
93, it would be a dungeon. 94 would be a trial?
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I
Or is this a trial?
and feed them their entrails.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Which one of the two has control over the body, though? I'm curious with that.
Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Nope, they're running.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Plot armor. I think that's gonna come back to haunt him now. Stand and wait for the bad guy one at a time, yeah. I'm glad to see you unharmed. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I had let him down. So we take back what's stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Baka Juju curse some useless Bowana sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Serijal, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bonua I know of participating in the rite of secession. If Zora Jarrell was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Uh-oh. don't think they're aware that the two of them had a fight. Ahem. Local Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Limite. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Tis something you think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. And they're off again. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Waklamat? You bet I am. Zoroja's gained a good head start. It's time we clawed back some lost ground. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Sweet. Waklamat has her sights set on the Yakoi village. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to Yakoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you tricked into walking off with the Wako Kesa? You're just gonna rub it into my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Alright, so... I can fly! Which, first things first, we're gonna go this direction. I'm gonna get the other areas of the map that I haven't gotten yet. So that kind of sucks. They never actually fix the steps. But you do get the ability to fly, so it doesn't really matter anymore. I don't know if that's counted as not being seen. I'm not sure. Find out shortly. There we go, mapping the realm. So we are done with that. Oh, no, get back on the bike. All right, take two. Where's Aaronville? I couldn't leave without letting Redquack know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Where is Aaronville? And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he have waited a few more moments? Huh, so much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Worklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I have nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Oh my god! I've never seen so many zones before. Holy shit. Okay. Just wow. And I'm sure you've noticed the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in the Waller's Echo. The hell is that thing? So, interesting thing, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the Aetherites all seem to be the same design, which makes sense. Kona went to Charlian, learned about them there. They build them all the same. I mean, they are... Some of them have a slightly different design, but, like, the first one you go to in every zone seems to all be the same design. Oh, so now... Okay, I see. Now we're on the other half of that zone. Okay. That's nice. That's a slight problem, because I don't think I got all the Aetherite currents on the northern half before I left it. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met the Yakai. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most of Tirali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in the pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Turo-Vidril Vaglermata and maintain its prison within their temple. Oh, this is where the trial gets introduced. Ah yes, Waklamat told us about the Turo-Vidril, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Vaglermata is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Gagu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. Okay, so now, I'm wondering now, because I am the Warrior of Light, if my character is going to end up killing it, and because it's a summon, actually make it dead. I just realized there's, like, magma there. Lava? Can't remember. No, it is lava, right. It said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Vaglermata was lured outside by Gogo's Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Turo-Vidril. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Oh, yeah. Warlord's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Ooh, there goes my neck. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? A dungeon and then a trial? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find them. Or maybe we should just flush out Baka Julja first so I can beat my keystones out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. I suppose we do have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against them sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Cariazor the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gulfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Yeah, I'm still awaiting to see what Arenvel's secret is. Because you know it's gotta be something. Alright, so now that we're up here, let me go check for some things. $296 yalms to the north. Northeast. Oh no. Wait, how did I get into a fate? Southwest. I just drive right by it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Of course it is. Ouch. Shades of Grief. Northwest. Level 100. Oh, this looks like some kind of, like cemetery or something. Proof. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be over here. I'm not sure what this is. That's kind of interesting. Wait, what the hell is this zone? This is kind of trippy looking. Caldera filled with water. That's what it looks like. Oh yeah, this is leading to a dungeon. Isn't it? Yeah, it's got to. Southeast. Oh shit. So I missed something way the hell back there. Oh, yeah, it's like you're denied. You're not allowed to go that way. Oh, this isn't creepy at all. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. So I think the last one's like down here somewhere, so fast travel in a moment. Actually, I take that back. You know what? There is... Oh no, it is literally, that's the only one. Shit, okay. So the only reason for going up here is exploration. There's no more ether currents in this zone except for that single one. And this... Ah, it goes down there, okay. Interesting. Alright, that's good to know. Let's go back and see if we can find that last ether current. $378, so it's probably right... Actually, hold on, wait a minute. 341. So I just noticed that there's grid lines on the map. And grid lines mean that you can kind of get an idea of measurement. So I think the thing is like somewhere here. Well, if I can get over there without dying, it might be a little bit more difficult. Because I'm not exactly driving on the road. Hey, there we go. Oh, shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Ow. It has been so long time I didn't even think to bring my bird out. let's keep going this way. Half a million experience is not that bad. So yeah, definitely gonna be able to use fates to grind some stuff too, it looks like. Uh-oh. Run. Run, 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 run. All right, cool. So what is this? What is that? That looks like claws. Alright, whatever. I got all the ether currents in this zone now, that's good. Just gotta actually do the quest throughout the zone, and then it looks like... Let me open this thing back up again. So it looks like of the zone, because the zones are split in half, you end up doing 2 quests there, 2 quests on the other side, and then the very last one is given when you complete the main story quest to leave the zone, and then they get that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much more sense. Alright, and back to White Mage. But I'm going to do that later. I think that's going to be it for me today, for now. I'll probably... It's almost 6 in the morning here. Been live for 6 hours, so yeah. Let me see if I can find somebody to get you guys over to. Let's see here. I don't have many people that I follow are streaming this early in the morning, sadly. Let's see. How is nobody else playing Final Fantasy? What? You would think somebody was playing Final Fantasy that I knew, right? But apparently not. Okay, just bear with me. I'm now having to go through the Final Fantasy thing and see if there is somebody on there that I recognize the names. Yeah, I like so many of these names I do not recognize. Let me check the thing one more time here. Oh, here we go. Chachi Sanchez is playing a bunch of Star Citizen right now, so I'm going to send you guys over to go see them. Guys, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. I think this is a good place to end the stream. What I'm going to try to do is off stream, I might just be doing like running. What is it now? Where is it? Running Samurai probably through dungeons over and over to try to get it a bunch of levels. And then that way when I continue on in my next stream, we'll just pick up on this part of the MSQ or whatever and go from there. But again, guys, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.